Welcome everybody, welcome Roman, Playboy, GP Franco, Justin, we got May and Zen Diamond. Who else here? We got Erica, welcome everybody. The Scots, welcome. He says, I dread the nights you ain't live, can't sleep other lives. You know I have reruns, right? He says, is there a specific type of meditation? Are you Buddhist? I'm relatively new to this stuff, so I don't mislabel. I was, like, if you called me Buddhist, I would just accept it. I was raised Buddhist, but I just practice peace with results. Some people are Buddhist, but they don't have results. So that's why I don't choose that label. I choose results over any label. What we're doing here is more spiritual because it's just about love, healing, and that's something you don't need, that's universal. So you can say it's just a universal. Some people are any religion, but they don't have results from that practice. Some people do. So the result isn't about the religion. The results are about individuals. Because there's great, amazing people from everywhere. It's about love, wisdom, result. Let me loop this real quick. My beginnings were Buddhist, so a lot of things that I do are inspired from that, but not exclusively. But everything can be love. Buddha, Jesus, the damn sky. Your deepest sadness is an opportunity to learn about love. Welcome, Christopher. Lately, a lot of people have been ungrounded because they don't even know they're ungrounded, busy in the holiday rat race. The rat race continues online. Sometimes it doesn't stop. That's why we need to be a little bit more firm, centered, more focused on peace during the winter time, because a lot of people are all over the place. That's why we need to hold the space differently. Because results. Some people don't look at results. We just routine, do the same thing that doesn't work. Not in here. That's why every stream is different. If we just, alright, we're gonna do Om Mani Padme Hum 30 minutes, and we're gonna do crystal bowls here. Everything's so expected. singing the same song, which it's great sometimes, but where are the results? Cosmic Bricks is asking, how do I re-tap into the state of higher consciousness I was in the past? Or even achieve higher? How do you know that in the past you were at a higher consciousness? If you were at a higher consciousness, you would still be there. If you have a higher consciousness that you couldn't maintain, maybe you were just high, but no consciousness. That's why you come down. Also, it's called ego. The secret is that we've been telling you every stream, breathe and believe. The moment, that's where you access all of it. But not accessing here through breath, devotion, and love. Dedication. He says, I lost connection with myself and reality. No, you didn't. You're here right now. Your reality, you're with us right now. You are here and now. But are you here or in your damn head? That's why breathe and believe. You're here. Overthinking, stress, worry. I'm speaking spiritually, he says. Me too. Maybe you don't know, but you think you know. And you keep thinking you know, but you don't know, because maybe there's nothing to know, but you keep trying to know. Get out of your damn head. Sometimes you're so smart it gets in the way. You block your own heart because you think you know love with this thing, ego. But you keep getting trapped and stuck and miserable. You have to realize, man, maybe I don't know. I just need to listen more and be open. It's like you're so damn smart that you're miserable. Maybe you're really not that smart after all. But a little wisdom can cure your life. But no one's gonna take the time to talk to you like this unless they actually care. It's more pain is in the way. You think the pain is in the way, brother. Again, this is in the way. This thing perceives the pain. You just don't know to just breathe and believe. You keep trying to figure out your life, and you just keep doing this. What we've been telling you is here. Can it really be that simple? Sometimes you're so smart that you don't believe it could be that simple. Super smart. IQ out of the universe, but still miserable. Just breathe and remember to say this. Thank you so much for my life. I woke up today, drank some coffee, ate some food, some avocado. Avocado is delicious. Thank you, God, Buddha, Jesus, whatever you want to thank, the damn tree. Just say thank you to something. Stop complaining all the damn time. And breathe and enjoy your life. You see your cat? Thank you, cat. I love you. You see the dirt? Thank you, cat. Thank you, dirt. When the cat falls over, it wants you to give the cat a belly rub. Thank you for belly rubbing the cat. Or you can just analyze, overanalyze, 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 or overanalyze, 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 overanalyze. You see how tiring that is? It's hard to sleep when you overanalyze, 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 over. You know what's better? When you practice meditation and mindfulness, the mind starts less overanalyzing and you start harmonizing. But it takes time. If you're somebody who overanalyzes it like so much, it's gonna take some time for you to be more present, where there's nothing to analyze. You don't have to analyze. But when you're attached to analyzing all the time, you don't know that. Like imagine you can just sit here and just be. Some of y'all don't know how to just be because it takes practice. That's why it's called meditation, mindfulness. What's a good practice to not overanalyze? Drag your breath. Calm your body on a daily basis. When you're walking, be with your steps. While you're stepping, breathe and be with your breath and steps as you're walking. When you're sitting, be where you're sitting. Use the phone when needed, but if you're somebody who overanalyzes, leave the phone in your car somewhere. Leave the phone. Put it down. Use it when you need to. Entertain. Know when it's too much. Put it down. It's okay to use the phone. We're not anti-mobile, okay? You don't want it taking over your life. If you're somebody who overthinks and stress already, you need to learn how to just be. And it's so simple, right? Just be. But when you're somebody who's never just, we need techniques, posture. You have to know where to put your eyes, how to posture yourself, how your back should be so that you're more present. Legs crossed, back straight, right? We're focusing on things in the moment that's been here. Right, legs crossed, that's one point. Back straight, your head's slightly tilted. Your tone of voice, how you're breathing, taking your time. How to relax your face. Some people, they have a permanent, like, grumpy kitty. Relax. Like, this way. I like my pizza dough flat, before you bake it. Every day that you come in here, we're teaching you meditation naturally. Number one, look at the pace of this stream. Nobody's spamming comments in the comment section on a live stream. When people see that, they get creeped out. They think it's AI because people aren't spamming. No, it's just people are actually peaceful. We don't need to spam. That's already one way to slow down. They think I'm AI because the chat's so quiet in here, or slower pace. And when you hear the music, the fire crackling, the organ, the bowl, and then when I breathe, people naturally breathe together. Because when you hear somebody take a deep breath, shoot, it makes you want to do it too, because it's a great feeling, You just forget to breathe like that sometimes. He says, I think people in here are less interested in forcing streamers to hear them, unlike other communities. You know why? Because I'm actually listening to y'all. That's why I got literally 5 chat boxes reading comments, keeping up the best that I can. Like, I see Brother Michael's very sick with the flu. Right, I see. But I can't respond to everything because there's too much sometimes. And hope he feels better. Today's brother Virgil's birthday. Hope he feels better too. If you're interested in Mystic Village merch, today and tomorrow is the last day of the year because Sister Jill, the person that makes it, who is part of our community, of course, they're going to be out of town in Iowa. So I don't want to disappoint you. You're like, I want to go get one. And all is one. Welcome, Flomi. We got Fabian, what's up? Welcome, Simone. Sister May is here too. I know many people have romantic ideas about meditation and spirituality. What's more romantic than life itself? Like, what's more miracle than existence itself? It's precious. But sometimes our awareness of that is missing because we take things for granted. We want more and we never know how to have enough. In the world of heavy consumption, heavy abundance, so much that we're unhappy. And a lot of loneliness because we think love is just romantic relationship because we've been manipulated by the culture. We think romantic relationship is where love is at, and so we don't get to the romantic relationship because your energy is so bad you don't even attract people on the same frequency as you. We're so lonely and we stay that way because your energy bad. Why would you attract love? You so damn lonely, why would you attract love? And so instead we get lust and surface level. So when people actually get love, they just get a quickie, low quality drive through. Some people get quality love, right? I'm making a statement that the standard's getting so low, just getting some doesn't count. Okay? That's just called hanky-panky. In and out. Drive-through Sonic. $1 pizza in New York, you know. But sometimes when we don't know better, we'll settle for that because we'll count that as love. Gas station burrito. And not the good kind, you know. Not something from like Bucky, okay? We're talking about corner store. They only got 2 pumps there. And in our front, there's scratch-offs ticket everywhere. That's awfully specific. How do you choose between what is widely accepted and what you like? That's a beautiful question. Find your balance. There's something called societal programming, what society thinks, what your culture thinks, what your parents taught you. There's all these programmings, but you gotta find out who are you independently beyond all these suggested programming from your father, your culture, your religion, your city, your people. What do you want? And then find a balance, but lead with what you want first, because it's your life, your parents, your community. The world's not living your life for you. It's your damn life. But sometimes we worry too much about what everyone else thinks, that we don't live our life. We live for other people to see us be happy, but it's not happiness. It's like the couple that walks around with matching J's, matching shoes, matching this. It's like we're cute for other people to see, but sometimes not even happy. My bae. Bae. When I see somebody don't have good results in life, the number one thing I don't listen to their philosophies if they have bad results in life. I'll listen out of respect, but when they try to insert philosophy into your life, but they don't have peace and groundedness, like, be careful. You may be taking advice from people who are miserable, and the people who sometimes be giving the advice, they need to be doing the listening, but instead, they don't. Results matter. Words cheap. Action speaks louder than words. Results speaks even louder. Transformative results, profound results. You gotta be super selective. Like taking average Ben says, like taking relationship advice from someone who is single and can't hold a relationship. Exactly. That's why, right? You gotta be selective. Or else it's ego, right? They talk pretty, they're really convincing, but still no result. What's that all about? Manipulation. Ego. So when you smell manipulation and ego, you go like this. I have to go. Thank you so much. I hope you have a wonderful day. I gotta go meditate real quick. I'm busy today. When the ego call, oh shit. Oh, we're supposed to hang out? I'm busy meditating and loving my damn self today, so cannot make it. Thank you. Yeah, I prioritize my self-love more. I just realize I need to work on myself more to hang out at the damn bar and gossip about BS and then drink and smoke the same thing. My life's not getting better from doing that. I hope you understand I'm trying to better my life. I'm not being rude, I realize I need to better myself. Have a great night. Paid actor. I'm not that good yet, okay. He says, I haven't been able to get to school at all this week because I've been sick. I hope you're resting and healing yourself. If I ever get sick, I start drinking more green tea. I start focusing on my sleep. Number one right there, sleep. I make sure I get my vitamins, vitamin C. I get some fresh air. I'll start using essential oils. But I always sleep good. Oh, I don't always sleep good, but I pay attention so that if my sleep gets bad one day, it's not gonna happen the next day. Because if you let bad sleep stack up, it F's up your like circadian rhythm of how your body functions, and it shocks your body, and that's when you start effing it up. Also paying attention to when you need the sweater, when you're dehydrated. Right, it's cold outside. Sometimes we forget to wear the beanie. We forget the scarf, we forget the jacket. We gotta pay attention, right? We forget to drink water because we're busy. So when we're busy to take care of ourselves, the universe goes, oh, you're too busy to love your body? Here, check yourself before you wreck yourself. Oh, shoot. No. That's why we gotta pay attention to our body. What would you do when you can't sleep good because you think too loud? Sometimes that happens to me. I think it happens to most people. In life, sometimes you got a lot going on. Family, work, your feeling. And we don't make time to process a lot of things in life. And so when do we have time to process our stress in life? Right in the damn bed before sleep, right? We have all these bottleneck happening. And so And so right before bed is when we have time with ourselves. And here comes the freaking beehive. So when you have that beehive activated in your brain, just you're in bed. Find a posture in bed, sleeping on your back preferably, or wherever's comfortable. And just be still and just drag your breath. And just intensely anchor your focus towards your breath instead of the beehive here. Think like the ocean is going. The beehive will pull your focus away from time to time. And so every time you come back to your breath, the beehive calms down because you're not giving it attention. So it starts to calm. And our focus here becomes more sharper. We're focused on the beehive energy, noisy, right? You can call it the monkey mind, that monkey wild at night. Because the monkey now you give me attention. You didn't give me attention all day. Here's what's wrong. Man, your boss so damn mean. You lonely? That girl ghosted you. That girl ghosted you. You were supposed to have lunch with her during from the office, but she ghosted. She saw you, didn't even say hi. Can you believe it? Non-stop, right? Man, it's Christmas. My mama still didn't even call me yet. What are the plans? Do they even love me? Am I even good enough? I'm still lonely. How old am I? But it's not that dramatic. It's like you're just quiet on the outside like this, but in your brain you're like this. And whenever that happens, one thing we forget. Come back. The beehive's getting you. What helps is turning on some sleeping music. Like something like this works. And breathe with the music. And keep your body still. Do your best to not adjust so much. Keep your face calm. If you can relax your face, your body also remembers to relax. Right? Because whenever you're stressed, you do this a lot. And then your eyes intense, your jaws clenching. So when you start relaxing your face, it's a good feeling. Have y'all tried that? Try it right now. Just relax your face completely. And just breathe. Sometimes while we're feeling good, we judge ourselves that we don't deserve it. You do deserve it if you just let yourself feel good. You deserve to be happy. Don't let the past define you. Your life is defined by the way you live now. Where you came from, that's who you are today, but your future, you get to make that decision today in the moment. So when you start living more in the present moment, happy and peaceful without judging it, when you breathe, you feel so good because you're not judging. I used to judge myself whenever I started feeling peaceful and good in life. Like, that's so cheesy, bro. Right? Just relax, face, breathe, enjoy. I would go, that's gross. But when I realized, man, I'm blocking my joy. I judge myself when I feel joy. Instead of just let myself enjoy that joy, I start going, man, it's so damn cheesy. Ugh. Now I just have no shame with happiness. That's why I'm like who I am today. I'll crack a joke anytime nowadays. I'll laugh anytime. Sometimes it may not be appropriate, but that's how I live my life. But I'm not out here like cracking up hard. Sometimes I go, man, life's difficult, and I'll laugh at. But we get by, you know. Life is effing hard, but we can make it. It can be easier every day, more fulfilled, more peaceful. Just take it one day at a time, sometimes one moment at a time, especially when work doesn't stress you. This is my work. On a daily basis, there's negativity from time to time. I don't let the stress get to me because I practice what I preach. If I get challenged, I just go, I sit and just accept. Yes, some people are disappointed in me. Welcome to life. Some people judge me heavily because they just disagree, but guess what? I'm okay with that. I'm happy with who I am. My life's working out. And some people just aren't okay with that, but that's their problem, not mine. As long as you're genuinely happy with you, no matter what they say, that's their problem. Live your life. Enjoy your life. Own your life. Do your best to slowly own your life and have more independence, or else somebody else will own you. That's why I don't have a boss. I get to be my own boss. When I succeed, that's on me. When I fail, it's on me. If the live stream and the community that doesn't grow, that's on me. If I lose my soul, that's on me. Right? If we grow with integrity and authenticity, that's on me. It's on you. How you want to live your life, how your life works out. We just have to know how to deal with the stress. You have to have techniques on how to de-stress. Wisdom and discernment helps us to navigate better. Better communication helps us to have better work environment and get along. And slowing down and really, right, I think communication with ourselves is a huge part of harmony. Many people know how to talk to themselves, but they don't know how to listen. We don't know how to listen to ourselves. We just sit there, lay in bed, and think. But if we just learn to that's why it's so precious, this meditation, reflection, contemplation. But we don't make time for it anymore because we're busy with social media and rat race. So this space is a space where we do a lot of contemplation, wisdom, and reflection. Right? So we're on something that's heavily dopamine, right? Out of nowhere. Hello, welcome. There's some dude sitting in front of the camera and it's peaceful. What the F is this? It's kind of boring. But peaceful. And so when you're in this space, it makes you meditate by just choosing to be here, whether you realize it or not. It makes you learn wisdom just by being here. So it's like really, the only thing you need to do is show up. And the more you show up consistently, the more you learn. And you know what's the best part? It's free. Just show up. Your life improves, but that's too good to be true. Right. That sounds way too good to be true. Charlatan. False prophet. Paid actor. I got called so many. Fake guru. Deceiver. Snake. He's practicing black magic, spinning those bowls. This? The one that cracks me up the most. What's the one thing they say? I rebuke you in the blood of Christ. I'm like, damn, rebuke me. Makes you like, shoot, I know, like, damn, rebuke. I almost want to bring out a cane. You shall not pass. He says, I don't believe in gurus or magic, but I like nice people. I just teach people about love and happiness. That's what a guru does. We just teach people about things that help their life. You know what magic is? It's love. But I know some places can be like, thank you, Taranu. Thank you so much. Have a good night, Sister Amanda. Welcome, Jonathan. Hola. Buenas nachos. Welcome, Lace. Jessica Suard. Agreed. He says it's not important whether this is a real life simulation or hologram. Sometimes we waste a lot of time on philosophy that does nothing to help our life. Just how you define it. So people go around redefining a bunch of stuff and still being miserable. Sometimes we're more invested at the ancient pyramid of Giza than our own damn life. Who built it? Ancient astronaut theory says we're descendants of extraterrestrials. And so we get distracted by that. And not work on our own life. Because that's a good show. In ancient Sumerian, the Dead Sea Scrolls. Like, oh shoot, that's kind of interesting. There are portals in ancient Peru and gateways to star dimensions. Like, oh. We're believed to be descendants of extraterrestrial called the Anunnaki. Tell me more. And that does nothing to help your life but entertainment. You can believe it or not, but it's like, what about your life, you know? You're not... Do you live in Peru where they're talking about there? Not really. Do you live in Egypt next to pyramids? Nope. Just story. Do you have a UFO parked in your backyard or something? Nope. I wish though. What are your thoughts on DM plant medicine? Everything, medicine is medicine. If we respect the medicine, we heal. If we respect the medicine, we learn something. But many people do it like a candy bar. There's no meditation involved. It's more about just going on a trip, on a journey. But are we really looking to heal, or are you just looking to do it again? But when you have an intention of healing and wanting to better yourself, you pay attention more. Because you're looking for love. You want to live a better life. You can, if you abuse the plant medicine, you poison yourself by not remembering anything, not improving. You just went on a great journey with music and all this stuff, but you didn't pay attention. You didn't say, teach me what I don't know. There's no deeper intention. It's just candy bar. Let's just, right, hey, Friday we taking some. Let's go. There's no intention. The intention is the biggest part. If we don't even have the effort to like have intention with medicine, how the hell are you gonna heal? Even with the herb that people smoke, if you have intention and meditate, you learn so much. But instead, it's treated like candy bar. Like you go to the gas station and you go, oh, that's a Hershey's. When you respect the plant teachers, when you respect healing, it happens because there's an honoring, right? There's an honoring of medicine because you're serious about it, rather than just throw around the word sacred herb, plant medicine, but you're not even respecting the plant teachers. That's why we don't heal. And now it's highly accessible now. And so there's more abusing because it's highly accessible. You can definitely heal with the power of dance, for sure. So many ways to heal. Meditation. And you can turn anything into a more sacred experience if you honor it, right? That's why you see me. You take the time to do things by honoring it. Here's a little honoring of sound healing. Welcome, Sammy, Rosar, Sagely Grace. Welcome. Thank you for all your gifting, by the way. Thank you to Ito, Julie Juice, Sandra, Sen Diamond, thank you. Christian Diaz, Saskia, thank you. Welcome, Miriam from Argentina. Saludos desde Argentina. Will you be on for a few hours? Yeah. I'll be on for 4 more hours. I know. That's too short, right? Welcome, Emilio. Thank you. Sister Jenny. He says, I've spent the last hour sitting still listening. It's always a great feeling afterwards. Thank you for relaxing with us. Oh, thank you for helping me complete the gift goal. And I'll do a little flute too. My flutey duty. you, Stevie. It's me, says, I've been here 5 minutes, I feel 100 times better. Thank you, Ray Ray. I feel warm inside. Maybe the heat's up today. Who knows? Thank you, Cece. Welcome, Clean and May. Welcome, Edibles. Energy can warm you up for sure. If you can do the breath work to warm you up. Sound healing possibly could do the same thing. Bio break, BRB. Welcome, Tina. Hello. Thank you, Jessis. Thank you for all you do. Thank you for being here, There's so many places to be online. You chose to be at an online meditation vibe. 'Cause you like peace. It's like one of the least dopamine places, but more love, more authenticity, more good people, less noise, I remember somebody was watching on the YouTube. They're like, man, this is boring. I guess they gave us a try. compared to what many people do on their live stream, this is one of the more boring one, you know. It's like a slower pace. I think sometimes people aren't used to that. Highs and lows of excitement are both useful. It's a journey for sure. It's a loving journey that we get to have together. The internet can be like the wild, wild west, you know. Anything can happen. So we just go, we breathe together, we sing together. Sometimes we cry together. We feel the intensity together, right? People's lives is, and it can be serious from time to time, yeah? You never cry tears. Sometimes, maybe I tear up, because you know it's beautiful when it's beautiful to be together. But when you're holding the space, I've been taught, you gotta be the grounding rod, because you sign up for it. So that's why I'm very sharp. Because people, brothers and sisters, come here and we pour our emotion. And together we just kind of harmonize with each other. And sometimes it takes longer. We breathe together. Welcome, Spirit, Kapu. Says, I'm crying when tensions release. And the truth is that when y'all release emotion, I can feel it. Sometimes I don't even know why I'm emotional. I'm sitting here, I feel lots of emotions, but because you trust the space and I trust the space. Like I could feel when people are releasing too. To me, this is like a little temple, our little temple, you know. I guess it's kind of a bigger temple now, kind of lots of people actually. Oh, welcome Sister Christy. There's always amazing vibes in here, says Felicity, so safe and comforting. I do my best to be a good host. And thanks to you and many moderators in here, we can achieve that consistently. There's just so many people and none of it's easy, but collectively we try. And all we need to do is try. And I think we do a great job at peace, right? Enough for people to come here and get what they're looking for, which is just peace. Sometimes that's all you need. whenever you've been sad for a long time and you find peace, it's precious. And you realize that sometimes that's the only thing that matters. Your health, right? When your health gets compromised, you just want to feel better. And when you find healing, I'm grateful for healing. And I'm grateful we all can experience healing. So beautiful. That's why I use the word beautiful often. It's all a blessing. The good, the bad, the ugly, the ups and downs of life. It makes life so dynamic. Because the sadness, it leads to the joy. I should just get a picture of it real quick. So yeah. basically eucalyptus. Menthol and other things too. If you like, whenever you meditate long time, or I'm sitting here a long time, you get really sleepy. Or after I play the flute, right? Sometimes I play the flute intensely. It helps me feel more clear. Open up the sinus, yeah. Thank you, May, thank you. Ian Anderson style, not sure who that is. A lot of Thai people use it, and that's why I use it. I'm doing great. I'm just more meditative. You know, winter time, I think it's appropriate to the cold weather makes us slow down for us to have contemplative time. But people end up doing the opposite. So I think I'm trying to just kind of, through example, remind people to be in somewhat of a contemplative state or practice, which looks like more chill, centered and calm. And how's everybody's energy today? Kate says, unfortunately today was a bad day, but I'm looking forward to unwind. Stevie says, peaceful presence. Adventurous for May. That you go to the top of the mountain today. I'm still overtired, but pacing myself to get through eating and more healthy. Staying hydrated, breathing deeply and centering. Shabilia says good energy. Lay says bit sad, but it's my birthday tomorrow and I'm grateful for my life. Christy says my energy has been very mixed, happy and excited for plans next year, but sad mom isn't here to take. But she is. Hard labor today, organizing our new offices in Thea. He says challenging energy, some issues to solve. Not the best sleep, but breathing and believing kind of energy. It's a mix today, good and bad. Sounds like life is lifing today. This calm day, I reflected on how grateful I am for all the people around me who love me. Beautiful. It's good to reflect on how far you've come and all the blessings you have around you. Especially your health. I don't take that for granted at all. I've gotten the flu in the past before and I just felt like I was in hell for 3 days straight. Am I gonna make it? All I could do was just do some mantras, breathe and chant, and just trust. When things get extreme, like when my mind thinks I'm gonna lose my life, I just go, universe, if today's my last day, let me say thank you. That's always my response. Let me say thank you for the beautiful experience of life. And so the fear passes over. Yeah. Sometimes you feel you have an ego death experience from plant medicine. I just sit there and start being grateful for my life in the past, you know. Now I just have grateful for my life on a daily basis. And do my best to be humble and help people, you know. Right. Some days life is very challenging. I just go, at least I woke up today. At least I got that today. Sometimes that's all you got. I woke up and drank coffee. Delicious. Avocado. Thank you for my avocado. DK says, I'm tired but happy inside. Came too late with kids, first time in school. But during it, a pink sky above us so magical. Pink sky. I always share with people, on the days where I used to be depressed, like I would come outside and the weather's so good, I just go, you're so numb and sad, but the weather's too good to be sad sometimes. You just forgot you were sad for a second. And so in here, that's what we try to create, a container where you forgot you were sad. What was I sad about? Forgot. Beautiful. Thank you for your work, Sister Christy. The goal is to help raise vibration so that we can just go out and do our work. Serve ourselves, our family, and then our community. With whatever gifts you have, we all have a gift. Just gotta fiercely show up. Welcome, Maddie. Gaming goods here too. No worries, yeah. You just come here when you can. Right. Eventually, I had to leave my teacher. After a lot of intense learning, to be here with you on a daily basis. The cost of living makes this holiday seem a little dimmer, she says. That's why you have to design or engineer your life so that it's bright and not dim. It's difficult to stand up for what you believe, because sometimes what you believe, everybody else doesn't believe that too. And it can be your family and your neighbor, and you just go, I don't want any of that anymore. It's kind of scary to peek through the matrix, because you see how it's not really helping your life. You just say no more. You get judged for it, but then you end up being a lot more happy. You have a lot less friends, but a lot more freedom, because you're not held down by the mainstream programming. You just follow this thing. I don't even celebrate my own birthday, because every day is your birthday. Like, it's every day that you wake up, it's so precious. We can just celebrate every day. But some people don't believe in that because it seems so cheesy, but that's just what I believe. I don't let 1 month, I don't want to call, right? The Christmas spirit is not only exclusive to 1 month. Right? That jolliness can be your whole life, unless it's all a fad. That's why I stopped doing mainstream things, because I see it's all a lot of it can be manipulation, but there's some good in it too. Family getting together and overeat when we're already unhealthy. overconsume, teaching the future generations to buy stuff we don't need. And that's hard to say at a Christmas dinner. So that's why you have to learn to find balance in your life. You don't have to buy gifts for everybody if you don't resonate with that. And if people have a problem with that, that's their problem. But if there's kids involved, you want to give them a good experience, right? There's nothing wrong with gifts. We just have to realize there's something that's worth more than material. Peace and love, warmth and joy. That's something that is so precious that the gift will bring you a little joy. But sometimes people look up to it so much, and when they don't get it, they think their parents don't love them because they didn't get a PS5. Their parents didn't buy them something. You got me a Prius instead of BMW X5. I don't even want it. Gifts matter. But too much of it, people depend on that. A little bit is enough. And if you can't afford it, don't feel shame that you can't afford to buy people's gifts. You can give them something little. You don't want to lie, you're right. Sometimes you do something you can't afford because you don't want to be judged. But it's better to be honest because you get to see your truth. Instead of looking at yourself in shame, you're doing the best that you can, and that's enough. Just give people some chocolate if you really want, right? And a lot of it has nothing to do with the giving gift thing. That's not the spirit of Christmas. Isn't about Santa and giving gifts. The mainstream narrative and the mainstream thingy makes us think that's what it's about. And we don't really reflect that. That's why I take the time to reflect. Even though I'm not Christian, I see, wow, a birth of something great is possible. And that is you. You're something great that was born. We all are something great that is born, and we just have to realize that and connect to that. Right? There's something precious about everybody. And that's what I always remember. Wow. And when your life doesn't work out, you can have an awakening process. Hadiya. like Jesus became the Christ, Siddhartha became the Buddha, and we have that nature too, that we can wake up something inside that makes us shine on the right from inside and be a good servant on the planet. You can call it the heart of service, the lighthouse.ใช่ครับปล่อยผมวันนี้เปลี่ยนสไตล์ วันนี้สงบดีไหมครับ Peaceful day. Lighthouse again. He says, dope, the chats are all connected. Yes, they are. And you know what's crazy? It's free. It's called Social Stream Ninja. I'm trying to put you on the game. Welcome, Crystal. Flores. That you stay grounded today, brothers, sisters, throughout your day. Or were you all over the place today? Yeah. We'll do the flutes when it's time. Lately, people been more emotional, but we're not slowing down enough to ground ourselves. Slow down and breathe. Everything's gonna be okay. It's just I've been practicing Subud. Not sure what that is. Subud. Okay. What tradition is that from? He says, I sang at an office party yesterday and everyone was shocked I can sing. Maybe you should sing more. But that word Subud definitely comes from a certain, right, or else it would just be called meditation. Here. Sanskrit, okay. Back then I used to sing at the karaoke bar. Now I sing for y'all from time to time. Hump day today. Is Christmas next week. A lot of people about to be out of school, out of work. Looks like many people out of school already. I wish you spoke this, yeah. I'm grateful you realize it is a wish. Oh, but there is videos, yeah. If you want no talking, we have the videos. I know some people like to, yeah. Because this is more of a spiritual community that has music. Thank you for all the blessing also, Sister Christy. Thank you. คุณเจี๊ยบขอบคุณครับ Thank you to อุดม yeah. The thing is, the reason the music sounds the way it does, it's all good. It's because of what's behind the music is community effort. And many people, when we see singing bowls, most content with singing bowls, it's not somebody talking. Because it's a video. Or you're watching Sounds of Pangea. Lots more. People watch Sounds of Pangea and they come here expecting it to be the same, and it's not. So I just let them know, oh, it's different. Welcome, Knockwood. Thank you, Ashley. I don't blame people that they just want music, because most of what's online with singing bowls and sound healing is just music. So it really pisses people off sometimes that this is different, because we've been programmed to only to only just hear music, and so we expect another dude doing the same thing naturally. But we're kind of rebellious in here. We go against the grain. The resistance is here. Yeah. Yes. Telling somebody to stop talking in their own lives, sometimes they don't, or wishing. At least they said they wish. They didn't tell me to. So that's why I was kind of like more welcoming. Because they're trying. They say they wish I talk less. I see effort, right? You gotta give they said wish. So to me, I see effort in trying to be compassionate. I want to believe in people, even though people do treat me unkindly quite often, but most people are nice. It's not that I'm too nice. It's just my principles and values make me this way. I'm happy in my life because of how I live it. But I used to not be like this. Well, no, I used to be worse. Yeah. I used to be way too nice. Now I have way better boundaries, because if I didn't have that boundaries, there would be no community. Like, this wouldn't work right now. You know, people watch channels to learn how to build their website and build their channel and stuff. I do the opposite. I'm like, what does the universe want me to do? So what we do in here is like completely different from so much, and it still grows, right? It's like, yeah, you can do a bunch of random stuff. It also doesn't grow. But I listen and it grows too. So that's what matters. When you're effective. That's why some people come in here like, how did you get popular from doing this? God's plan. I just keep trying. I just didn't sell my soul. I just keep everything grassroots, authentic, and consistency, and actually help people. And a lot of people in here are others who help people too. So you find your homies here, you know. I see what other spiritual people do to grow their content, and I don't like it. But I'm like, man, do I have to do that too to grow? And the universe just tells me this. Just follow that. Don't follow that one. You don't need to be like that. Just do the right thing, and the right thing will follow you. You plant the mango, you get the mango. I love mango. Whenever it is in mango season, I eat mango all the time. Right now, avocado season. One big avocado is $1.29 at Kroger right now, man. Thank you. Shoot, thank you, universe. Shoot. Todd says, I want my life to be about peace and love and to spread that so hate disappears. What if you're already doing that? And you already achieve your goal? A good person at work being kind, you make the hate disappear. When you're on the road and you're kind on the road, you make the hate disappear. When you see your coworker sad and you say, hey, how you doing? You make the workplace more loving. So, Brother Jason, that's how you're already making the hate disappear by being a good person. My old boss here, can you believe it? I used to ask, man, I want to make the world a better place. I realized, what if I'm already making the world a better place every day? And I just need to raise the bar. Right? Maybe your dream, you already achieve it. But your outlook on life is you want the hate to disappear, but you don't count that your presence as a loving person is already doing it. When you realize you're already doing that work, raise the bar. Add some more details. I'm ready to lead a peaceful community. Ooh. I'm ready to help transform people's lives. Like, that's what I'm talking about. Hold up, we got it. Let's see if Kick keeps spamming, we'll do something about it. I remember my beginning was follow your bliss. I just want people to follow their bliss. I just wake up to remind people to follow their heart. I still do that till this day. But now imagine leading a community of people who follow their heart. Another big goal I asked the universe for was, I would like to unite humanity so that it's more peaceful. I don't know how that's gonna happen. We're already doing that right now. I started my first meditation group, Transformative Thursday, with my coworkers. Uniting humanity, you get people together for peace, and you just keep growing that. From 1 and 2 people, it became 5 to 10 people. From 5 to 10, it became 20 to 40. And then from 40, we hit 150 people. And then from 150 people, online, it's been almost 2,000 people here before. But eventually I realized it's not about the number. It's about the quality. When you get people together, how can you generate quality in the healing, not just the numbers big? The number is impressive, right? When you say, I had 2,000 people meditating with me last night. But when we raise the bar, we go, somebody's life changed today. Genuinely. They transformed, their life became better. They healed. And also on the side, 400 people went to sleep. You know? As I'm helping people, the benefits are some people also went to sleep. Lots of them. And that's why I do continue to talking, because quality over quantity. Before I used to follow quantity because it's difficult, right, to get lots of people in here. But then it became uninspiring to sit here and just do this only. I like it, right? But imagine doing this and teaching, guiding, mentoring. It makes it more meaningful than being a jukebox. I don't mind being a jukebox from time to time, but not all the damn time, you know? I think we're ready for some fluty duty. Granny Willow and Baby Willow. Big one. Yeah. See? Granny Willow is the big one. Baby Willow. Thank you, Crystal Flores. Thank you so much. Welcome, Chantel. Thank you. Yeah. I love making this style. It's just so. I don't think I heard stuff like this before, and that's why I do it often, because it's unique too. Do you have any videos with singing bowls and rain? Most likely, yeah. I think if you just search it. I used to do way more Tibetan singing bowls, but I don't as much because, damn, they make me too sleepy. I'm over it. Sometimes I feel like I was gonna faint at one point. Binaural frequency and singing bowls at the same time. You're like, so I had to use all my meditation techniques to stay awake. But it's not that unique, because there's a ton of videos with singing bowls there. What's unique is what you're hearing today. Because you can get bowls and get a good mic and repeat, but what they can't repeat is that flute and music combination. It's really difficult, and I think that's why I've been focusing more on that live experience more. It's so emotional. When I hear it, I feel at home. You know, like all this stuff, I feel at home. In the heart. I call it the moment my home, but the music makes my, it's very raw, and that's something that is precious, that I look up to my teachers, like Bob Marley. When Bob Marley does live music, it's raw. When Thich Nhat Hanh speaks, when the master speaks, there's some like, whoa, one of a kind experience. In a world full of AI, Tibetan singing bowl. this live performance thing, it's more sought after now because it's real, right? It's hard to, there's some humanness to it, right? The live performance aspect. I listened to some songs that are AI generated before that sounds just like Bob Marley, and it has great lyrics. But there's some aspect to me that said, man, a human being didn't really, it wasn't, there's something missing in the soul when you listen to it's still good, but you know the soul is missing because the cadence of AI sound is not, there's something that you have to, there's some journey you have to go on to fry your throat, right? Tina, what's her name? Not Tina Turner, the one that sings "I Will Always Love You," and that comes from a real place. Whitney Houston, yeah. When you listen to Whitney Houston's music and that primal, that raw, that comes from a real life experience that makes that song iconic. And AI didn't live life, right? And that will never go away, right? That humanness, that Bob Marley singing redemption song. Oh, pirates, yes, they robbed by, sold out to the merchants' ships. Minutes after they took guy from the bottom. Like there's some journey he had to go on to for that song to come out. It wasn't just written. There's some story behind it. And that's like the magic of the human experience. My head was made strong. Modern music, it's the volume of it, like there's so much of it sometimes that it doesn't feel from the heart because, you know, but at the end of the day, there's still great music coming out. It's just that raw and primal aspect can be missing because principles and values get watered down because of systems in controlling the artist and money involved, that we will choose money over principles and values, and there's some missing. And I think that's why which is fine, right? That's reality. But there's still, like when you listen to Michael Jackson, there's that song called Earth Song. That's an incredible, whoa. He definitely believed in healing. Yeah. I was like, whoa, there's some, because as he got older, he wanted to make more meaningful things that's healing music. That's why Andre 3000 came out with a Flute album. Like, why would he do that? Because he was, as we become more mature, the music we come out, that it becomes a lot more richer. But not always the mainstream may have a hard time absorbing it. But your influence, right? Who's not gonna listen to Michael Jackson come out with a new song? Thank you, DK. Like Andre 3000. Like, who's not gonna try and listen to that song, that album? I grew up with after my awakening, I started hanging around artists a lot, painters, dancers, and musicians. A lot of heavy metal musicians, because I did photography for them. And I had a close friend who was a psychedelic guitarist inspired by like Jimi Hendrix and MGMT, and that all rubbed off onto me, never thinking that I would even apply any guitar to what I'm doing, because I don't even play guitar. But with technology, you can make that possible. So, what it tuned me to was being around raw artists. Because if you ever heard a live heavy metal band, that's super primal and raw. They're so in their element, especially at a concert. Everybody's just smashing beer bottles on the ground and swinging their hair. And I get to capture that. So it's part of it's in my, you can say my gallery, right? My collection of photography that I cherish. I guess I can share with the community one day all these, because it was my spiritual discipline at one point, photography. I would just go out, I would walk on the street and just capture. It was something worth waking up to. I was working at the restaurant, and on the side, I was doing photography. Which is why the quality of the stream is the way it is. When I joined spiritual communities, I would give them free photography and videography, like Medicine for the People, the spiritual gathering. They used that same video for 3 years straight because it was such a good video. The same video to promote. I played on here in the past before. But we're in the present now, and I just focus more on giving y'all the best experience live together, And how can I make this moment special? How can I make it raw and authentic and not just another stream, which requires a lot of discipline. I gotta sleep good, I gotta eat good, my mind's gotta be good, I gotta be grounded. But when you see the results, there's a spiritual gathering called Medicine for the People, and then there's a band. And I'm aware when I don't sound as good because some feeling is missing, So I have to be. People can judge me all day, but I can tell when I'm doing a terrible job. Because if I'm not doing a great job, people won't even be here that much. You don't ever do a terrible job. I've been taught to keep my standard high because that's what it takes to create transformation. That's why it's like that, yeah. When I was training with my master, it was really intense, really intense. There's no room for mistake at all. And I followed him during, the intense part of days for like 8 months. I can't believe it. Because I just kept doing a good job, so I just was able to observe everything he did, which is what led to me learning so much, because I just took it so seriously that I get to shadow a spiritual master. In return, I get to see everything that he did. Not everything, of course. You can't really see everything. Yeah. But I knew he did that on purpose. It's not on purpose, it's just my spiritual brothers and sisters weren't as enthusiastic about being a healer or a practitioner. Because I started off with 5 people helping the master during the show. There's a healing, spiritual talk and healing. And slowly they all just messed up and they got told to just sit down. Okay, you're not on the healing team no more. And slowly I was the last one left, which was really intense. From 5 people following a spiritual master that's like lasered focus. On a positive note, when you're constantly on track, and if you just mess up one time, he's okay with it. Once in a while, if you're a little slow, no problem. That's not too much. Sometimes life's gonna... I remember carrying like 4 bags at once, like to support. And then I would have my spiritual brother backing me up all the way over there, but that's like a super backup. And every day I would come home with a head, like my head would, because it's so intense, like this the whole time. 5 hours of just being that lasered in. Intense. But what that taught me is no matter what state of mind you're in, you could be freaking all over the place. You can just laser in and ground rapidly. That's why you see me going into an intense focus from time to time, because I'm using my mind, using my life, using my energy. And so I just get more quiet and ground on command. And y'all are doing the same thing. We're doing it together. There's a wee difference between tough love and just being cruel. Yeah, for sure. And the thing is, when you can handle more tough love, he's even tougher on you, because he's like, because you have potential. Why would he go easy on you? you're here so that you can be trained hard, not trained easy. And I'm honored because I'm like, I realized he didn't push anyone else that hard that often, and when they did, they left because it scared them. But whenever he trains you hard and you just surrender to it, he's like, oh, you actually come here to learn. Yeah. But it's precious because nobody would ever do that. It's not something you could pay for. And it was years, right? It's years of being trained with him. It's not just like a week or a month. I was intensely with him for 4 years. Didn't hang out, didn't take no vacations, maybe just with my family. And then would come home to live stream for, I think, 5 hours after every day. Yeah, the training was difficult, but I trusted the master. Because I remember all the good times we have. Right, it got that hard to where I'm like, what the heck? Like, I wanted to quit many times. How about that? I was like, man, I just don't want to go no more. This sucks. I had nightmares, but eventually, something just. And that's when I get it, like, it just that second. Because sometimes you don't know how big your attachment is until you're pushed to your limit, only to realize you're holding on to illusions so hard, but there's nothing to hold on to. It's all ego. And then that fist was just an illusion. I was like, whoa. But it's so real because we make all these mental things real. Like, words hurt because we make it hurt. Because ever since we were young, we use communication. And when people talk bad at us, we go, but it's just words. So you can reprogram yourself to make words hurt a lot less. Or not at all. But you gotta be paying attention. How do you deal with breakup? Recently been in one. Feel what you feel first. If you're sad, just let yourself feel sad. And then realize you still got you. And the reason you're sad because you didn't put you first. You can break up with somebody else, but never break up with you and yourself. You still got you. Also, you may fantasize about getting back with your ex or whatever. Don't. Get back with yourself. Build yourself. Leave your ex in the past. Don't be sleeping around. Don't do nothing like that because it makes you stuck with a complicated thing for a long time. That's so damn tiring. And the best way is to work on your life, your career, your health, your happiness, and find something you love that you enjoy doing. Sometimes what you need to be doing is something. Doing something, because when you have a lot of free time, you'll sit there and start pondering about your ex. But when you use that time, there's no time to be pondering about your ex because you're living your life, you're using it. When you have a lot of free time, the ego loves to go, I wonder what she's doing today. Does she miss me? Does she still think about me? I've been thinking about you. Oh, no, no, no. I've been thinking about you. You know, no. And you start listening to music about your ex and being sad. Do you think about me still? Do ya? Or do you not think so far? Hey, I'm thinking about forever. Do you not think so far ahead? Now you want to drink because you are lonely, whatever. Yes, of course, I remember. How could I forget how you feel? I remember you were my first time. I knew feel it would never get old. Do you not think? I heard that you don't even spend time listening to the sad music, just go to the gym. Don't worry about a thing. But before that, be real sad and realize there's billions of fish in the sea. Let the ex leave that in the trash can. Por favor. Leave the dead fish in the trash can. There's a lot more. Be with yourself. Por favor. And if you need a pep talk to not answer your phone, just let me know. Just tell me. I want to call my ex today. Stop me. Sure, I'll give you the pep. You're stuck on dead fish still? Ew, stinky. But of course, you gotta also learn from what happened, why the relationship didn't work. So that's why you want to take that time to journal or reflect, or else the same thing happening again. Now you got 2 exes. And do you not think so far ahead? I guess you'd. I've been thinking about forever. Round 2. Fatality. X wins. Round 3. Fight! Babality. X wins. It's how many, I always tell people, how many times do you need to get dumped and heartbroken till you learn you need to love yourself first so you can find quality people? When your cup is empty, you attract other lonely people. When you love yourself, you learn to pick better people. When you don't love yourself, you're just looking more on surface level, outside, and you're easily manipulated because you're looking outside. And so it leads to unhappy relationship because we're more about what's on the outside. And if you don't learn that, then you keep following in the same trap of surface level companionship that doesn't lead to quality, long-term happiness. And if you keep like failing in relationships enough, you just kind of give up. You're like, you know what? I give up. Even though you really want one, you just keep doing the same thing over and over. Exactly. Wise says, it took me too long to be healed from narcissistic abuse. Sometimes you have to give up. Well, the thing is, if you have wisdom, you just make better decisions rather than get involved and then give up. That's why we're here. No wisdom, then yes, you walk down the path. Sometimes you have to I think the word is compromise. Right? When you get in a relationship, you don't gain, you lose. You lose a part of your time, yourself, but you get to build something with somebody which has a lot more lessons. Right? Your self lesson is one thing, and then companionship lesson, that's even more. Right? And sometimes more complicated because they just don't listen. Do you just give up? Some people do. But people with wisdom, you can mentor, you can guide. But if you don't even mentor yourself and guide yourself, you ain't guiding your spouse. Because if you didn't have wisdom from the start, it's hard for them to be convinced that all of a sudden you have wisdom. It's possible, it just takes more effort to. There they go again. I have to take care of my dad, so I don't have time for relationships. You mean you just don't want to make time? for a relationship. Because if you don't want it that bad, you're not going to put effort in making time for something you really believe in. I don't have time to learn how to play the piano because I'm busy live streaming. So I just learn on the live stream. It says, and bringing someone into my life would be too much. Okay, so you don't want companionship then, right? Or are you saying that while wanting companionship? It's like you're trying to convince me that you don't want it while making reasons to... You make the greatest excuse to not go for what you truly want and still don't have it. He says, it's hard. Well, anything worth having takes effort. That's why we get back to the core principles. Are you an I can person or I can't attitude? It's like you can always make the best excuse. Oh, I get your situation, so just don't follow your dream because it's too hard to follow your dream. Just give up. Or you can say, I can, and do it, and find a way. Like for me to be here with you in this live stream and spiritual mentorship and guidance, this is all just from scratch. How are you going to make money? Why would people take you seriously? How do you get the numbers up? How do you live stream? How do you use OBS? How do you do audio engineering? How do you EQ the sound? How do you use a loop station? How do you do the lighting and videography? How do you play the singing bowl? It's just easier to work at a restaurant and pay bill. But that's not my dream. It's easier for me to make money from doing Amazon deliveries, but that's not my dream. This is my dream. I can climb my mountain and find a way to make my dream work. Yeah, it might take you some time. It took me a while, a long time. And when you find your way, you get to help others find the way too. That's why I just tell people everything. Oh, where did you get your microphone? Oh, it's Audio Technica AT875R. What loop station is that? The Boss RC505. How do you multi-stream? I use a free application called a Stream Elements plugin for OBS. Wow. Just let people help people. I just want to wake up every day and help people, and that be the driving force in my life, service. Every day I get to help people, I love my life. That's all I asked the universe for. But then the rest of it was needed. Like, the universe says, hey, why don't you play the piano? How do you play it? I don't know. Learn. I'm like, then I began. That's all I did for the first month. I just started playing this piano thingy this year. And remember, I had that small one. But I got so into it that I'm like, shoot, I'm outgrowing the baby one. Because I'm trying to climb my mountain. So that's why we have all this today. That's what we got. The ambience. I think it's lo-fi time. If I can do this, right? Oh, hello. May I consult you on spiritual experiences and perceiving intentions? Oh, okay. What's up? Perceiving intentions. I'm wanting to write my experience. I mean, oh, I mean, just go ahead and do it. And since you came in, and back then you I just do my best to help people, and I just need results. That's all. That's how I see what I'm doing. Plain, stay humble. I'm just another dude. Hello, Donna. Crystal, here. Some water. I'm here. Please go ahead and ask the question. Thank you, Chabilia. I see a peaceful, humble man. I come from a beginning of humble beginning, humble grandmothers and they all drank beer. My grandmas loved drinking. This is one of the first times I tuned in. For no reason I cried. I mean, it's the music, it's emotion, it's love. We just have a space where people can feel more. Like, this is all about like love your damn self, but it's not just some slogan that we sling around. Like, love your damn. We're actually doing it, and that's why it's emotional. Surprising, right? Like, wow. Okay. Why don't I make a song for you? I think maybe it'll make more sense. I think maybe this might be the best. Okay, I make a song for you and you just let me know how you feel. In my world, I'm so isolated. I'm isolated and strange. Well, now we get to all be strange together. There's nothing wrong with being alone. Your whole life, you're with yourself. Many people are attached to codependency. Many people don't know how to be alone. So when you learn how to be alone, you learn to be more independent and happy. But sometimes introverted people do feel alone because the thing that they're missing is self-love. They like to be alone, but the self-love can be missing. Imagine there's no heaven. It's easy if you try. No hell below us. Above us only sky. Imagine all the people living life in peace. There's no countries. It isn't hard to do. Nothing to kill or die for. And no religion too. Imagine all the people living life in peace. You may say that I'm a dreamer, but I'm not the only one. I hope someday you will join us, and the world will live as one. What key were you playing? It was A major, with the flute. Yes, I understand. There's called a societal. I call it the mainstream consciousness, and then there's a collective consciousness. The mainstream consciousness is not the collective heart-centered, because this thing can be easily manipulated. But at the end of the day, what makes the world peaceful is this heart-based collective. Yeah, like, I get it. A lot of what I'm doing may not resonate with some people. It's hard to really tap into the mainstream consciousness because it's tribal. My side, your side. It's really dualistic. Right? But on a heart-based level, it's one love. And that's something like to me, that's the foundation of humanity. When we see the children at the playground, they learn to play together, but as they get older, they start to get tribal because they start to pay attention to what the adults are doing. So by the time we're in high school, we have cliques now. And so we start splitting off even more and more and more. But when you're really, really young, you play with everybody. But as our egos form, we start to look for distinctions, differentiation, whatever. Differences. And we let that divide us. Instead of like, I can still play with you, no problem. It's not about needing people to realize, it's about us being the change. We can complain all day about how people are ignorant, and that does nothing to help them be more aware. But being the change, being the role model, in creating loving action, it actually helps people connect to love more. But it's difficult. It's difficult, right? To teach people to love their damn self. You know how long this journey has been to just get to this moment to where people take what I'm saying seriously for, long time. Many people don't want to go on that journey, and so we want to go on an easier journey, which leads to the not grassroots. It's not grassrooted movements. It's political movement that has nothing to do with something that helps people, but about opportunist. A lot of it is just performative and for financial gain and manipulation. Because to do this, grow Mystic Village, make your own thing, but that's how it has to be. Because when you build the grassroots, it's real and it's strong. It's like whenever you grow a tree from a seed in the dirt, that's way more grounded than transplanting a tree to a new, because the roots go so far down. When you transplant the tree, it's a lot weaker because you're cutting off all the roots when you transplant, because it's lacking the root system. You can't teach anyone to love themselves. They have to learn on their own. Exactly. And that's why we focus on being a role model, and that's how you do teach them. Right. But many people will try to teach people, but they don't embody the self-love. So it's not very convincing because you're doing a lot of talking, telling them, but you're not doing a lot of practicing self-love. That's why they have that word, right? Where, you can't teach somebody to love themselves. It's true. The only way is to be the lighthouse, to be the role model. And when you become a strong role model, people may be inspired too. But what does it take to be a strong role model? Sitting here for 9 hours a day, teaching people, guiding and mentoring. Because whenever people need help and you're there, they respect you way more. And that's why that's why the community has been growing. Because whenever people need help, here's this dude again. What is this about? Hello, welcome. Welcome to the Mystic Village. Damn, he's always on. Right. That's like, do you ever sleep? Like, no, I'm strategically on so that in case you ever need me, some dude's playing music for you. You might not need me today, but tomorrow, if you ever, I'm here. And it's free. You don't have to go for a private one-on-one. You get a public one-on-one with everybody. You need to make an app. I'm on the moment already. Are you here with me? Many people tell me to make like an app or whatever. I just want people to be present. So I'm listening. Oh, thank you for listening. I'm aware that the mainstream consciousness, maybe, religious people don't hang out with spiritual people, right? Or these people, the left don't hang out with the right, the up don't hang out with the down, the yin don't hang out with the yang. But in here, we do. One love, all is one. But we have some criteria. Be respectful. Be a good human being. No weird stuff, That's all. Be respectful. And when people make an effort to be respectful, we can tell. Because we make an effort to be respectful. Like today, I wish you would just talk less. And I say, sister, he's putting in the effort. He said they wish I talk less, but they didn't say talk less. You wish I talk less. Wow, you're making an effort to be a little bit more compassionate instead of just rudely telling me, talk less. I wish you talk less. Wow. I see that as an effort. They're trying. If they try, I'm trying too. Yes, I'll get occasionally somebody will tell me false prophet. Welcome. God bless you. you know. Some people would just come in with a Bible verse instantly. Because to me, they don't know what this is. It's rare to find spiritual community that's loving to religious people. Which is sad to say. I wish more spiritual people didn't look down at other people, right? We're doing the same thing that those people are doing. But not all religious people are like that, and not all spiritual people are like that. So in here, we try to be the one that's unifying. Whether I see a lot of spiritual people get triggered by religious people, because I get it. Maybe they come from a household where their mother or father disowned them because they didn't follow the religious way. Understandable. And then the religious people, they've been taught if they don't believe, if you even try to sway your mind away from the Holy Scripture and the Lord, you're going down there. Like, no. I'm willing to see why people are like that. And so, that being said, we had to try to have a harmonious conversation, and that's sometimes really tough, especially on the internet. But it won't happen anywhere else. It's rare to have it happen other places because we don't have time to go walking around and right. I'm not gonna go stand in front of a church and start interviewing people. Could you get along with people who weren't your type? Instead, they just come here. Unless you want me to be one of those people on the street. It sounds like you're the one triggered, though. I mean, not really. It just happened so much to where we just have to. The main part is that the religious people who are close-minded, we're not having a discussion. They copy and paste Bible verse. That's not a discussion. I'm trying to talk to you, but instead they just go John 3:16. Okay. And then they just copy paste another thing. Can you just be you? Can we just talk as you being you? And that's why it's hard to have a discussion when they're not trying to have a heart to heart. I am the way, the light, But that doesn't stop me from having faith in Christian brothers and sisters, because there's many great Christian brother, sister in here. I'm not gonna let a few one that may be close-minded make the rest look bad, because I want to believe and unite people, even though it can be difficult. Which in the beginning, when I was a smaller streamer, when I had less viewers, and there was a lot more, I didn't have good boundaries, so people would just come in here and just copy and paste. And I didn't have good boundaries, and it was abusive to the community. Imagine just coming in here and talking about eternal salvation and copy and pasting a whole like paragraph, and then you tell your friends to come copy and paste. Even through all of that, I still have faith that there's good brothers and sisters out there, because they're here. It's a lot more peaceful now because I had to block some words. Because it just copy and paste, so I had to block some words like sinner, salvation. It was just abusive. Yeah. The truth is, I'm not really understanding. You certainly don't call it. Yeah, that's. I get that that's called being a devout Christian, copy and pasting or whatever. But that's what's really happening to somebody who's not Christian. And if you don't see that as not being authentic, then damn, there's a huge issue. That's why we're having this conversation. Like, I just talk to you from heart to heart. But it's okay. Biz says most aggressive Christians are just ignorant and scared if they just study and they become it. I completely agree, Biz. Because when I see somebody who's a devoted Christian who's matured, they end up having this like I agree more with them than anything, which is beautiful. But not many people get there because you have to go through so many. You start to see how there's a lot of like misinformed, you can say, or just the lack of sincerity or whatever. Ignorance, right? At the end of the day, you just call it ignorance. That's why I just think, just be a good person. We make it so difficult. Just be a good human being. And the mature people know, every great teacher teaches us to be a good human being, good individual. Help people. Right? Gratitude, thanksgiving, charity. Why do we have to make that so hard? We don't here, but some do. We try to have a conversation, but when we see closed-mindedness, what can you do? Because it could drain the whole community by just having somebody just be so passive-aggressive is the worst one, where they're acting nice, but they're being like, not. It's like, I respect you, but the Lord is the only way. Like you're almost there, but you just need the Lord. Like, sure, I have the Lord. It's just not the Lord that you wish I had. It's just love and within. Does that not count? No. Oh. Well, I guess we'll just agree to disagree. Yay. Yeah, to me, like, when people say, like, Jesus loves you, I'm like, yeah, I have Jesus in my heart, but I'm not religiously Christian, because Jesus represents unconditional love, and that's something that I have a relationship with, which includes, you know, Buddha, Bodhisattvas, and anything good that inspired me this lifetime. Paramahansa, Yogananda, many great mystics. And the world, to me, what I'm seeing is that there is a lot more people uniting through love, and the collective energy is becoming stronger because of the internet. Like right now, it's beautiful because more people's like right now we're having a deep, meaningful, collective conversation. And that's why I continue to talk and not just do music, because I love this as much as y'all. It's real to me. Like there's a lot of genuine, like really good-hearted people gathering online, which still counts to me as gathering, you know. It's like pure heart, agape, love. We feel it together. Thank you, Maple. I'm a mystical Christian like John. Oh, here comes the children. Which brings us to the end of the stream. Imagine in the past there's pure-hearted people across the planet, but we never have access to each other. We don't know what chat room to go to. We just meditated and we're out there somewhere. But now in 2025, like, oh, we're out there in here. Making our energy and faith stronger without needing to, whatever label we're at, like whether you're Christian, Buddhist, spiritual, right, agnostic, there's still some, that purity still, it doesn't need a label, it's just love. And now we get to like have a web or a network of aware brothers, sisters, and that is precious. Which brings us to, here we go, 3 ohms. Thank you, Brenda. We're all here in good company enjoying this place. As you being the host, you provide the atmosphere in what is manifested as conversation. Exactly. Right, so we meditate, we talk, we cry, we sing, we do all of it. Because that's what a village does. That's what a collective consciousness community does. It restores faith in humanity. And so I'm so grateful for how far technology has come, and that we can use this to restore life and to uplift life and to help people live and choose life. One love. Here we go. Breathing in. Om. Please love your damn self today. Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Check out Sister Christy Amazonite's channel. Tomorrow is the last day to buy t-shirts. Mystic Village merch on Google. Sister Jill will be out of town. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Billy. Thank you, everybody. Ultra Vova. Thank you, Ray, Zami. We got Blade. Disillusion. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in on a regular basis and being part of the community. Still, please love your damn self.